Hello. Hi everyone. Today we're playing Castlevania 4 or the Super Castlevania 4 because it's on the Super Nintendo Entertainment System. Yeah, so last time we played Castlevania 3, I'm gonna be honest, I don't actually consider uh I don't consider last stream an actual win of Castlevania 3 because by the second half I kind of just started like using save states a bunch. And I don't like doing that, so I do plan to do another, probably multiple Castlevania 3 streams again. Most likely for the Japanese version though, since that's a lot more forgiving. Um, that's not today though. I wanted to go ahead and move on to Castlevania 4 because I've been kind of doing just Castlevania for the last like week and a half, nearly 2 weeks. However, Monday I do want to get back to Warriors All Stars. The rest of next week I'm not sure. I'll probably play more Castlevania games because I'm not done with all of the classic ones. But at least for Monday, I want to get back to Warriors All Stars since it's been quite a while since I've played that, and I have a bit over a month before Utawara Ramono Zan releases. So yeah, I went to get Castlevania 4 out of the way now since that's like the big shift game into 16-bit. I mean, we technically already did Bloodlines, but I feel like that's more of a side game kind of. Castlevania 4 is like the main one, and then I guess Rondo of Blood. So yeah. time for the game. As usual, still playing it in this collection. Although, aside from Castlevania 3, in terms of like new games, there's Kid Dracula, and that's the only other game I'll be doing in this collection. Then I'll be switching to totally real physical copies, definitely not emulation, no way ever. Oh, hello, it's hi! They're really cute emote. The falling. How are you? Now the Konami logo is in 16-bit. 16-bit, 8-bit, 4-bit, 2-bit, 1-bit, half-bit, quarter-bit, the wrist game. Sorry. I had to make at least one AVGN reference during the Castlevania marathon. Doing pretty well, still early, so we'll see how it goes. How's you? Same. I woke up like 30 minutes ago. I was considering putting the stream off until 10, but decided I wanted to just like quickly wake up and start at the usual time because from what I've heard, this is the longest. Yeah, getting straight to it. Yeah, I would have given myself more time, but I've heard that this game is the longest of the classic Vanias, and I don't want to be streaming all day, so prefer to start it as soon as possible despite that. I've heard it's fun though. Despite it being so long, I'm not sure how I'll end up feeling about that part of it, but other than that, I've generally heard that this is the best, well, one of the most liked Castlevanias. Usually it's between this and Rondo of Blood that I hear people say is like the best one. Also, I know this game's just a retelling of Castlevania 1's story, so I don't think it's really any. I don't think I'm gonna really bother reading the story. I'm gonna make sure I have the controls. Okay. At a glance, it always looked quite fun. SNES went crazy though. Yeah, the SNES has some crazy good games on it, just in general. Not even just Castlevania. The main thing I like about it though is the main thing I've always been interested in about it though is not even joking, the fucking like whip flailing technique. I believe that originated from this game. Where you can, I'll show it off in just a second. Yeah, this always looked so funny to me. Also, that was I missed the whip upgrade because of that, but who cares? This alone. I'm gonna spend like half the stream doing this. Any room where there's like flying bats or anything, I'm just gonna do this to deal with them. Super Metroid, arguably best Metroid. It's my favorite, so I would agree. Super Mario World, arguably best Mario. 2D Mario, I'd probably agree. But I'm also not a huge Mario fan. Yoshi's Island competing with it. I never played Yoshi's Island. Also SNES, Final Fantasy 4 and 6. Arguably, you get the point. Yeah. I really need to play Final Fantasy 4. I played like a small bit of 6 years ago, and I do know that it's really good, so I really need to play 4, because I've heard that one is equally great, but really I just need to play more Final Fantasy in general. But yeah, the SNES is a crazy good console, so this being considered one of the best isn't too surprising. Funny thing though, there is actually a second Castlevania on the SNES, and it is not a port of Rondo of Blood, but like, I don't even know what to call it. Not a sequel. It's got connection to Rondo of Blood, and it's called Dracula X. And I've generally heard it is the worst of the classic Manias, unfortunately. I couldn't get into 6, but that was just because of the tone. I tend to prefer a game that starts light-hearted and gets heavier as it goes. In 6, everything is shit from the start. Yeah. Which isn't a bad way of writing, just not what I like. That's fair. Oh, did not realize I was at that, but yeah, I'm gonna die a lot in the earlier parts, I'm sure. But just getting used to like the controls and the 16-bit sprites. But yeah, despite not playing it much myself beyond like the opening segment, like how did I not hit this? There's a candle there clearly. Like I'm not insane, whatever. But despite never playing it myself, I do know that Castlevania, Final Fantasy VI, the very small amount I played was very dark. And I know that's what a lot of people like about it, and that's neat. But I will agree that like starting off light and then building up to the darker parts is a bit more interesting. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, I guess that's why that's what I have to do there. Oh, that would explain why I couldn't hit the candle back here. I wonder if it has any goodies in it. It had a single small heart. Good enough, I suppose. Yeah, something I'd like to do eventually is, I haven't streamed any, like, RPGs yet, just because, just haven't gotten around to it, but they are probably probably one of my favorite genres. I probably will end up playing some at some point on stream, and I'd like to play the NES Castlevania games at some point, because I've never played any of the NES ones in particular. Never 1, never 2, never 3, and I've heard really great things about 3. And one's an early NES RPG, you know, it's got its issues probably, but still the novelty of it being such an early game in the series and the genre as a whole. Same with Dragon Quest 1. Ooh, wall meat? Don't really need it this early, but you know, it's still cool. Can I whip down? Okay, I can, but I have to jump first. Oh, okay, so that's its own button now, not just up and attack. So far, the controls definitely feel very good, so that's cool. Yeah, so far this is fun, but I'm also just in the first stage, but it does indeed control well. What the fuck? I don't know why my whip went through that one. I feel like I always end up doing really poorly on the first stages of all of these games, but being at 1 life already is pretty bad even for my standards. Oh, the grapple hook is that, but it's like a bit more. Oh shit. What mean placement? Yeah, I've always heard, on top of this being one of the best ones, I've always heard it's one of the easiest, but so far it's definitely still classic Vania. Easier or not, it's still that same game. And those bats do 3 whole damage on stage 1, that is not expected. A bit higher than I had anticipated for stage 1. Oh shit. Okay. Game over. It's good though. It gives me a chance to start from the beginning with max lives instead of going into the later parts of the stage with none. I'm not sure if it's just me, but it kind of feels like Simon moves slower than in the NES games. Surprisingly, it could just be my imagination though. Maybe it's just the 16-bit style kind of makes it feel slower than it actually is. He may have the exact same walking speed. Definitely gonna have to get used to the nuances and the controls of this one. Mostly the sub-weapon use button, because in other Castlevanias it's always holding up and pressing the attack button, but not in this one. This one it is just right bumper. So it's probably better overall, but it is something that I will have to get used to. Not quite used to it quite yet. Not moment 1. Okay, the double trouble and triple threat are still in this game. I wonder if you still get it the same way normally through the hitting candles with your sub-weapon. Oh wait, can I jump onto the stairs? Oh, looks like I can, hell yeah. Already a decent amount of, like, movement, quality of life stuff. No more stairs that lock you in place. I wonder if the holy water is as overpowered in this game. Fucking horse heads. On very low health. I kind of want to keep my double trouble, so that I say as I immediately die. I feel like I do that a lot in these games. I will say I don't really want to die. I want to hold on to my my current sub weapon and stuff, and then I immediately die afterwards. Very bad about that. Oh shit, these respawn, these can go up to the top. Good to know. Does not seem to be a case of the usual Medusa rooms in Castlevania where you kind of just want to keep moving. The diagonal whip is going to take quite a while to get used to, even though it's very useful. Like, I really do need to get used to it, but it's gonna take a bit for sure. You can do the duck walk just like in the Zelda CDI games. You can make me crouch to do the duck walk. Isn't that funny? Gotta play the CDI Zelda games at some point. Okay, luckily I can kind of just brute force that mini boss. Or at least I'm gonna assume it's a mini boss. Okay, maybe it's not. Maybe that's an actual boss, which a bit surprising. Maybe this game is easier than most others, but I'd assume that was a mini boss. I was able to just brute force it. On to stage 2. I should probably hit these with my sub weapon. Get as much many double trouble / triple threat opportunities as possible. I'm gonna take that one out up there. Bum, bum, bum. Are these armadillos? Why are there just like random armadillo enemies? Very odd. Okay, got one. I think I can be satisfied with just that one for a while. I don't use my sub weapons nearly as often as I should anyways. Oh shit, a second one. Oh wait, I'm just realizing I can control my movement mid-air. I did not have to position that jump so precisely. gonna end up messing that up so many times. I can already tell the jump positioning, since I'm just not used to being able to not used to being able to control my jump midair. But it's surprising how like actually genuinely useful this is. Like it's actually pretty helpful using that, which is not what I anticipated. That'd just be a funny little joke maneuver. But no, it's actually very practical, especially for dealing like with a lot of the flying enemies. Like that. Also, those sprites look almost exactly the same as the sprites for those enemies from Symphony of the Night. I know Symphony of the Night uses quite a few, reuses quite a few sprites from Rondo of Blood, but I wonder if it reuses some from this game as well. Those did look almost exactly the same. Yeah, so far the bosses in this game are like pretty easy, surprisingly. Like for a Castlevania game, Medusa being like brute forceable so easily is like kind of surprising. You know, I did kind of expect it to be easier than the other ones, but not quite to that degree. I feel like in this game the stages are honestly more difficult than the bosses, which like is not the case at all in any other games in the series. I feel like the bosses are always the hard ones, but not here. I don't know if those stalagmites / stalactites, I'm not sure which one is the ground one. I'm not sure if those can actually, I don't know if those are actually spikes or just like a visual thing. But I'm gonna assume they're spikes just in case. The diagonal whipping really is quite useful. I'm not using it nearly as much as I should, but after the last few games, it's definitely a nice change of pace. Oh, that one doesn't even have like a final boss of the stage. That one only had the mid boss. Okay, interesting. I don't know if those drips of liquid are... Okay, no, they're just visual effects. Good to know. The music's still pretty good. So far, I don't know if I would say that this is my favorite Castlevania soundtrack, but it's still really good. I think so far my only real problem with this game, and it's a pretty minor one that I do think I'll get used to the more I play, is the visuals. The game looks very nice, but I do think it is at times a bit hard to tell what's part of the background and what's the foreground. Again, it's not too big of an issue, but it is a bit of a minor problem at certain points. Ooh, secret passageway. secret passageway that gives a lot of points and a cross sub weapon. It's a very obvious little secret area, but it was a very useful one. Good to see the Zelda CDI duck walk is actually like practically useful for certain areas. I do quite like the track of the stage. Just keep walking. And I assume I'll pass most of them. Those bone pillars are like way easier to deal with in this game than any of the other Castlevanias, especially 3. Oh, is this an area where the screen constantly goes up and doesn't lower at any point? Seems like it is. Still counting the the bone pillar hit. Even though it's really not necessary in this game, they're a lot easier to deal with, so I don't need to time my hits as precisely with them. Oh shit. Worst possible fucking spot. I was at the very end and I was going down to try hitting the candle with the sub weapon. Very dumb on my part. Need 3. Need 3. I do like the whip swing. It's definitely a lot better feeling than in Bloodline. In Bloodlines, to be honest, the whip swinging kind of did not feel very good, so I'm glad it's much improved in this one. Way too long to get the final whip upgrade there. Did not really want the stopwatch, but guess it won't. It won't hurt. Could be useful for an upcoming segment. Some of these jumps feel really precise. Those guys are way easier to deal with the multi-directional whip now. Takes 2 sub-weapon hits for those, good to know. I should probably take out this skeleton first. I do like the visuals of them kind of exploding into a bunch of bones, but it is very funny that the NES very clearly cannot handle it super well. It lags quite a bit during those spots. Trying to take out that snake up there. Although I am wasting a lot of time, so I should probably hurry the fuck up. It's a bit of a hard jump to make. Anyway, can I? Okay. No, that was not my intention. Did not wanna grab onto that. Oh. The overall, this game definitely seems like the combat isn't as hard as the other games, but the platforming definitely is. So, can I even? I don't particularly like that I can't even grab onto those properly without the max length whip. Not my favorite little detail. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, now I have the max length whip. No, fucking goddamn. Can't say I like that whip. That single spot there. A bit too precise for my liking. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. I'm gonna try taking this one out. Okay, one thing I don't like about the whip foiling is very frequently I will hold the button down. I will hold the whip button down just cause like to make sure I actually like have fully pressed it down, and it will, the amount of time that you have to hold it in to get the whip flailing to happen is very short. Ooh, fucking you. So it's very easy to accidentally start the flailing without trying to. Oh shit, I'm at a boss. Or am I? Okay, I am now. Did I just accidentally find a save spot, or did they just happen to not be attacking here? I think it's just they happen to be lining up in a good way for me, but still very funny. Okay, yeah, that was ridiculously easy. That was like way too easy. Yeah, the bosses in this game are really nothing, which is a big surprise considering every other game in the series. I assume the later ones will get a bit harder, but so far they're pretty easy. Platforming is definitely hard, but bosses are not. Did not want to go in those stairs. Actually, nope, nothing in the wall. I accidentally crouched because I was still holding down from the downwards jump hit. Oof. There's definitely a lot more maneuverability in this game than the last. Why did it put me in? Okay, I guess if I wasn't even touching down there, so I guess if I whip, it puts me into a crouch. So I guess I need to just not whip at those. Very odd, but alright. Wait, no. Okay, it just... I don't know why it's putting me into a crouch there. Because I was not pressing down in the slightest, so... whatever. Gonna have to figure out how to deal with that, I guess. The maneuverability is definitely a lot more open than the NES games for sure, but there is definitely a lot more to... I definitely have to kind of kill a lot of my muscle memory from those games, because a lot of things are quite different in terms of controls. Okay, maybe if I hold up? No, why? Okay, why is it putting me into a crouch? I don't know why this is happening. Because I am not at all crouching. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that, but I don't know fucking what I'm supposed to do there. If it's because clearly I can't jump on these, so I just know I can't just run off, so what do I do here? Okay, maybe if I press the no? Don't know what I'm supposed to do here. I pressed jump the second I hit the platform and it didn't count, so yeah, I don't exactly know what's happening there, but okay, I'm fucking whatever. What the fuck do I do here? Okay, no. Okay, if I hold up immediately, then it doesn't happen. It gives me just enough time to jump if I hold up. Wait, no, never mind. It's not holding up. I guess I have to hit the jump button literally the frame that these fucking appear, which is so dumb. That is so ridiculously precise, but whatever. Guys, I do not know why it puts you into a crouching, but why? Okay, yeah. Like, it's not just this one, it's all of these platforms. Why does it put me into a crouching position? Yeah, why does... So fucking stupid. I hate that. I have no clue why the hell it puts me into a crouching position after jumping on those, and not just a normal standing one. That is a very dumb detail to add. I'm honestly surprised I made that jump. The jumps in this game are a lot more forgiving than they look at times. Okay. Why is that so precise? Jesus Christ. Fucking hell. Like, it is frame fucking perfect. Like, you have to get it the fucking frame that you're able to jump. Like, you hit the platform, if you're even a single fucking frame late, it doesn't let you jump. That is so fucking... Wow, this is so dumb. This is so fucking stupid. Oh, okay. This is so fucking stupid. I hate this part of the stage. Why are these platforms like that? Okay. Fucking hell. Let's see if I can get past this portion. It is especially bad on that one because you hit the corner of that platform before you would normally from jumping at it at like a more normal position. That is so fucking dumb. More of these. God damn. Okay, I'm just gonna let myself get a game over at this point. Fucking, why is this the case? I hate this segment on the stage so fucking much. I don't know why these are that fucking precise, but that is ridiculous. Not a great... I'm gonna assume I'm probably not at the midpoint, since I have heard this game is quite long, but not a great starting point. Not a great early part of this game. Those should not be that precise. That is so ridiculous. Like, I'm not exaggerating when I say that is a near frame perfect jump. Like, for stage 4. Like, luckily the segment leading up to it is very easy, but fucking goddamn. See, I didn't even get that jump. I failed that jump, but somehow I still landed on it anyways. Like, fucking goddamn. Terrible part of the game. Okay. Fucking hell. Why? Why is this like this? And why are they the entire fucking stage? Okay, this boss I do actually know something about. Okay, don't even get to use. Oh my god damn, I got sent back here. 4 stages in, already not enjoying the game. Good sign for the rest of it. Although I'm sure these platforms will not be in every stage, though. That's my only issue. If these platforms were not this bad, oh my fucking god. This stage would be no problem if not for those. So far this game is fun, but that fucking 4 stages in already putting me in a very bad mood. Very, very awesome. Just hit me off the side. Thank you. Cannot wait until I'm done with this stage. Would not be surprised if even by the very end this ends up being my least favorite stage. Unless it gets worse, which, I mean, it could. Not impossible. But I hope not. Because this is a not fun challenge. I love challenge in Castlevania, I do not love this type of challenge, these instant death traps that require near frame perfect precision. Like, I'm getting slightly more consistent with it the more I do these platforms, but it's still like... The fact that this is such a problem to begin with is ridiculous. Yeah. Why did that one take 3 hits instead of 2? Okay, whatever. I want to be done. I want to be done with the stage. Okay, I guess those things following hit me, but... Come toward me. I want you to come toward me, but... Oh my god, really? No, I have to do that again. Luckily, I am getting more consistent at those platforms. I don't think they should be that precise to begin with, but I am getting better at them, so making that fucking frame perfect input is getting a bit easier as I almost die. As you can tell, I don't like that type of stuff in these games. These frame perfect instant death traps are not my preference in these games. I prefer either combat challenges or platforming challenges that at least aren't quite frame perfect. But this is a bit ridiculous. The worst part is, aside from this is actually a very easy stage. It is just this part. Like, just those platforms that make this a problem stage. Everything else is incredibly simple. Okay, going in with max health now. No sub-weapon, but that should be fine. I just brute force my way. Maybe. Okay, yeah. I can just brute force my way. That's good at least. But, yeah, no. I don't particularly like that section. Oh god, am I gonna have to redo that if I run out of continues at this point? Oh, it's the iconic spinning room. Yeah, while I mentioned before, I think I mentioned, this is another Castlevania game I don't know a ton about. One thing I do know though is this room. This classic spinning room. Oh my god, really? Oh god, really? Phew. Hopefully I don't have to deal with anything too bad for the rest of the stage. This is very cool, like, for the NES, but it's definitely a quite slow room, for sure. Oh, this room. I know that this room has, like, really bad, where the lag gets so bad and there's so many things happening on screen. I know that, at certain points, the platforms can start flickering, which can definitely be an issue. And so far I'm not having that particular issue, but it is definitely lagging quite a lot, so... Guessing this portion I just need to play it solo and safe, not rush things too much. That was close. I don't know which way to go. I'm gonna take the left path since that's the new direction to go. Okay, maybe I should keep going right in that case, because looks like that may have been a death trap area. So far this game's alright, but I love the control, the maneuverability, all of that extra bit is very nice. I won't deny though, this probably has my least favorite level design so far of the series. Well, not including the adventure. The Game Boy game is maybe a bit worse, but in terms of just the main console ones, this probably does have my least favorite level design of the series. Okay, that damages me from the side. Oh my god, I have to that was such a slow area. And I'm down to very few lives, so gonna be fun. Oh shit. Almost fucked myself over there. That would not have been good. But yeah, so far I think at least this particular stage, stage 4 is definitely my least favorite so far. It can definitely absolutely get better, and it probably will, but at least so far, I think by this point in the game, I can say, like, as of now, this has my least favorite level design in the series, as far as the main games go, not including the Game Boy games, which were... I mean, they are Castlevania games, like, they count, but they are not quite, I think, what most people think when they hear mainline Castlevania game. Much more, like, slow, instant death, like, trap build so far than I would like, unfortunately. Not bad though, still, just not quite my personal preference in stage design. Probably should have just went on that, but maybe it's good I didn't. Okay. Ooh, that area looks fun. This looks fun. Oh no. I just keep walking? Okay. Good. I just realized the timer's going down pretty quickly. Holy, hurry up. Okay. Oh shit. Oh, there's screen flashing, of course. Amazing. I would recommend walking away. Okay. Not too hard of a boss. Something I don't know how to feel so far is that almost every single boss so far I haven't actually learned. I've kind of just brute forced through them, which isn't my favorite way of going about learning bosses, but I mean, it works. The bosses are definitely quite a lot easier in this game than in the rest of the series. I can say that with pretty heavy certainty. Ooh, Fleaman. Or wait, are these? These are like rabbit creatures. You know, I do have a sub-weapon I could be using against those. That I feel like would be a lot better. Two, three. Bum, 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 Okay, those cannot reach me, luckily. Fuck. Bum, bum, bum. Keep forgetting that I have the knife sub-weapon. I accidentally swapped it out for from the axe, but it honestly kind of works out well in this particular section. Oh shit, I'm just now realizing the timer is fucking really low. Why is the timer so low? Dude, hurry up. Okay, now I'm actually in Dracula's castle. Oh, it's just like Castlevania 1. I don't know why the bats are tripping me up so much in this stage. They surprisingly didn't for most of the rest of the game. Although I do still have the whip flailing, so I can use that to deal with those pretty easily. And I just haven't been. Okay, got you out of the way. Okay, they only take 4 hits in this game. 1, 2, 3, 4, yep. Just wanted to double check my counting was correct. But well, time to take a continue to reset my lives since I'm at the beginning of the stage anyways. So far I don't dislike this game, but like I said, I think it does probably have my least favorite level design out of the main games, not including the Game Boy games. Although even including the Game Boy games, Belmont's Revenge wasn't too bad in that area. It's just the adventure that was. Belmont's Revenge actually had pretty good level design in my opinion. So literally just the adventure that I thought was kind of bad. Three, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Don't hold right this time. That is... Okay. This is another room that I do actually know about. I've seen before. The iconic Chandelier room. Which I know is a bit wonky feeling. Why did I turn back there? I hesitated a bit too much. Don't particularly love that I get sent back here for missing that room, but not too far back. It's just a bit annoying going through this room so many times. That is in a very not fun place to hit. Why am I having so much issue with that particular axe knight this time around? Ooh. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Not old right. I should probably not play this risky. Probably try being as safe as possible. It's got that SNES kind of jank with the full full movement. I don't know what to call it, but kind of got that choppiness to its animation. That could have been bad. Okay, that room is down now. Hopefully I don't get sent back if I die from here. Maybe there's, nope, no wall meets. But maybe down here, nope. Does this crack do anything? I guess not. 2, 3, 4. I feel like the Axe Knights are so much easier in this game than the previous ones. Oh shit. Maybe I should just keep running straight forward there and not worry about those enemies. That may be a good idea. Damn, the hitbox on that lasts a while. 2, 3, 4. Okay. Guess I can't just run straight forward, but... Okay. It is not a typical Castlevania just run forward room like I thought. Or... Okay, those are actually really easy to take out. And these do not take damage. Good to know. Okay, that room's actually pretty... Or at least that segment of the room is actually pretty easy to deal with. I greatly overestimated it. Okay, now I have the full whip. Oh my god, really? Wait, I can hit these? Oh. I didn't think that was doing damage to them. I thought they were just like stage hazards. Good to know, I guess. That would make that easier on the next go around. I'm most likely not living too long past this point. Oh my god, they respawned already. Those are, once again, the frame-perfect things. I love the frame-perfect jumps with those types of platforms in this game. They're great and not terrible at all. It's not as bad, luckily. It doesn't result in instant death, but still can't say I like it. Two, three, 4. Okay. That room is down. Oh god, I get sent back here. Fuck it, I'll just take a continue. Learning that those like rainbow things aren't just stage hazards and are actually enemies that can be damaged is very good to know, though. That will make that a lot easier the next go around. Get sent all the way back here. Why did I not crouch there? Very dumb on my part. Why did that not hit the bat? Okay. Oh, but why I'm having so much trouble with this. Why? Why am I making such stupid decisions now? Two, 3, 4, okay. Why did I not dodge that? As you can tell, I'm getting a bit impatient with the game. I'm not even that far in, like, I still probably have quite a bit to go, but this game is, so far, the problems I have with it are, very different from the problems I've had with other Castlevania games so far. Primarily the frequency of instant death traps like that. Can't say I'm a fan. Those are generally my least favorite types of obstacles in these types of games, and this game has more of them than any other Castlevania game combined, it feels like. And I'm not even near the end, so I feel like it's gonna end up getting really bad with that by the end. But yeah, so far it's not a bad game for sure. But it is so far probably my least favorite of the non-Game Boy games. But again, I'm only like probably halfway through, if even that. I doubt I'm even at the halfway point, to be honest, so... This one is supposedly very long, so... It could absolutely improve. Just needs less death traps. That's all I ask for. Two, 3, 4. Okay. I think the main thing that... Oh, okay, that's a pretty wide hitbox. I think the main thing that made me not realize that those things can be damaged was that they don't react when you hit. Like they don't like freeze frame for any second. 2, 3, 4. They have absolutely no knockback frames of any kind. I'm going to take these out right away. These things get annoying, and I think the whip dangling is becoming more of a problem than help at this point. Okay, I should probably take a death at this point. I'm not moving on from here, but... I don't suppose there's any meat anywhere here. Oh, no, but there is the double trouble, which I don't quite need, but that is very difficult to avoid. What the fuck? Okay. Guess they don't always appear at the same position, which is odd. Alright. Fuck, I wasn't expecting those. I forgot about those bats. What? That hitbox should not have been active that long. 2, 3, 4. It's like you have to wait until the candles completely fall down. Way longer than it looks. Fucking, of course. If I don't take these out in moment 1, they fucking cause me trouble. That was almost a hit. I'm honestly surprised it wasn't. Okay, so something I realized is the whip dangle does less damage, but it activates really easily. Like, way too easily. Like, if you hold down the button for like 1 frame longer than necessary, it will transition into the whip dangle. But it does less damage, so if you let it do that, then you're going to be hitting an enemy for less damage, even if you would have otherwise just hit it with the normal whip anyways. Like, even if your range is long enough to hit it normally, doesn't matter. It will still transition into the whip dangle if you hold the button just slightly too long. Not like something that happens at the very end, like after the normal animation already fully finishes, which I can't say I like. This is another fun area. Oh my god. Well, gonna have to do this again. Actually, I'm gonna drink water for a second. My throat is getting very dry. I do really like the music in this game, though. I don't like it quite as much as Castlevania 1 or 3, but it is still really good. Two, three, four. Yeah, I want to take these out before I move any further. I am getting better at dealing with this area at least, so that's good. Three, 4. 2. 1, 2, 3. 4. And once again, the whipped angle. That's a bit of an annoyance. 2, 3, 4. Oh, of course. 1, 2. Of course, those all respawn. The section's luckily not particularly difficult to deal with, but it is a bit annoying. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, I don't know why that one took 3 hits instead of the usual 2, but whatever. 1, 2. You! Fuck, god damn it. That is fucking such an asshole skeleton placement. It's gonna be fun to deal with on the next go around. I'm sure that I will not win this one. Bump, bump. Oh, is this a split path situation? One, two. Oh, I got an extra life. Okay, cool. Game is at least a little bit generous with giving you extra lives, so that's nice, I suppose. Not too mean in that regard. Okay, so what? Okay, I guess, do I need to crouch here? Is that how? Yeah, I guess so. Interesting enemy design. It's definitely unique. Should probably be grinding for the... Okay, one other thing I did know about this game is that at this point, furniture does start kind of attacking you, so that is one thing I already knew. Okay, nice. Very useful. Nope. Oh, it could be here, perhaps. Oh, one up, nice. That's honestly even better. I'm in a much better position to take on the boss and stuff. Yeah, as bad as this game is about like the instant death pits and stuff, it is at least very generous with lives in particular. So that's nice. Okay. It took me a bit to even realize what that boss was, so... But I definitely should do better this time. I do have an extra life, so... I'm not in too terrible of a position quite yet. Please give me the whip. upgrade. I would like that. Thank you very much. Is the 1-up still there? Oh, it is. Okay, so I can just infinitely get 1-ups here. Good to know. I did not expect that, but very nice. Okay, so they spawn right there, I guess. It's nice to know. Okay. You have to be a bit more careful here. Fucking goddamn. Okay, I can definitely do that without too much issue for sure. That shouldn't be hard. I just have to actually like learn the route I need to take through that. Okay, what upgrade acquired? Just need to take those one at a time. Yeah, those ghost enemies will look a lot more unpredictable than they are, but I just need to take them on one at a time, and they're not too bad. Yeah, I guess that 1-up just respawns every single time. So luckily, I don't have to worry about getting a continue. I effectively have a free reset point there. Okay, I need to like start actually avoiding the boss now. Okay, I say that I die. Okay. Like really I could just learn the boss, but I think so far this game has kind of gotten me accustomed to just brute forcing every boss working. And I still think that could work with that boss, I just have to actually do it well. But every other boss so far has been very easy to just brute force and to not even worry about. Which I can't say I love, but it does at least mean that they're very easy. I keep forgetting that that's even there. I can just very easily grab that instead of even worrying about the enemies, but I like fighting them on my own instead. Not too difficult. Just do that instead. I am going to assume that the 1-up does not respawn though. I'm gonna assume that doesn't happen though. Like I can't just farm infinite 1-ups here, like without dying at least, I would assume. Yeah, okay. It doesn't. Good to know. I was gonna say if that was a possibility, I would honestly probably fucking just sit here for a bit and do that, just farm those 1-ups. Fucking... Oh my god, I haven't even gotten any hits off. I'm glad that this boss does have the infinite lives though, because it is definitely not my favorite. It's quite an annoying one, mostly because of its movements, where it goes invisible for a while and has very unpredictable movement. Very hard to deal with by comparison to the other bosses so far. I guess I am glad that it is a more difficult boss though, so that's nice. I just wish I could see it while it was being difficult. I am finally getting used to the multi-directional whip controls though. At least a little bit. You know, at some point I'm gonna forget to grab the extra one up and I'm gonna fucking cry. Gonna hydrate again really quickly before the boss. Also, just realizing I once again forgot to to put this frame on, so. I think I've gotten into a relatively decent pattern for this boss. I think I can just brute force it from here. Yeah. Yeah, all of the bosses so far, like, even that one, like, you have to learn it a little bit, but like, if you can win the health tie after the beginning portion, you can kind of just brute force and just whip until they die near the end. You don't really have to learn their patterns too much. Which I have a bit mixed feelings on, but... 2, 3, 4. Oh, now those take 3 instead of 2 hits. Gonna guess that when I come down here, those books are gonna come out and attack me. I guess not. Surely some of those books have to be dangerous. Yeah, I feel like in this one I play like way more recklessly when it comes to combat situations, because it's kind of just... The combat in this game is way easier than other Castlevanias. Like, it's got more death traps, but in terms of just combat specifically, this game is so much easier than the other ones, even by this late in. Did I despawn that Armor Knight? Or Axe Knight, I mean. 3. 3. 3, 4. Shit. want to get on that, I wanted to jump over here. And I also barely use sub-weapons in this game. They kind of just don't really feel too necessary at any point. Like, I guess the bosses I should probably be using them more on, but at least for normal combat encounters, your whip is so good that it kind of just doesn't feel necessary at all. I am so surprised that I did not fall off there. Same with that. Okay. Nice, nice. Very good. Oh, not an enemy. There are bats. I really do need to be taking more advantage of the whip angle than I have, because I really haven't been using it quite as much as I should have past the first stage. Because as I've said before, it's great for dealing with the bats in particular. Four. Yep. Oh yeah, that's another thing I know about this game, is that centipede enemy apparently never appears later in the game. It is just in that room and you can completely avoid it. It might as well not even exist. Very, very strange, but it is a bit funny. Okay, I predicted that correctly. I assumed I would need to crouch there, and ended up being correct. Yippee. Then really need to start using the whip angle more often. Oh shit. Quite a bit of damage. Oh wait, no. Actually, it doesn't do that much damage, it does 1 damage per hit. So less than I expected. Okay, let's go. They give you your full whip upgrade there. Okay, going in with full health, I think I can do this boss without too much difficulty. In fact, it may be yet another one that I can just brute force. it kind of seemed like it, because I did do a decent amount of damage to it pretty quickly. Okay. Unfortunately, they take enough hits at this point that I can't really quite do the thing I was doing with the bats. The whip dangle still kind of works, but not quite as well. Yep, I definitely can just brute force this guy. Yeah, that's so easy. Why is every boss in this game so easy to brute force? Like, you can just stand there whipping, taking every hit, and it's like not even a problem. I think my biggest problem with this game is definitely the constant death traps. But I'd say my second biggest problem is how easy it is to just brute force every single fight in this game. You can just... Small enemies you can generally brute force. Bosses are super easy to do it with. It's kind of just like... combat in this... Okay, that does hurt the... Okay, that's not insta-death, luckily. But... it's so easy to brute force everything in this game. Like, you can kind of just not even learn any patterns and still win, which I don't really like. And combined with the main challenges being instant death, like hits and stuff, this kind of makes me, overall, not really like the challenge of this game nearly as much as the other Castlevanias. Not bad, but definitely can say I don't like this one as much as the other ones, for sure. Nice. Again, with the whip dangle activating when I don't want it to. Okay. Oh my god, really? Ooh, fuck. God damn it. I guess I should probably just go through this normally. assume they're all gonna respawn anyways, so... Oh, this one does. And that eyeball does. Okay. Oh my god, really? What the fuck? Okay. Not gonna complain about that. I kind of lucked out hard with that one. Okay, this one I can't get on top of him. I do have to actually go under, as intended. Actually play the game as designed. No, that's not Castlevania. Not my Castlevania. Okay, and just run past those, luckily. Very low on health, no extra lives. One more hit and I am dead. Not the most fun scenario to be in. Okay, there's at least meat here, so I'm a bit better, a bit safer now. Even if not by a ton. Oh, and this is gonna be fun, I'm sure. Two. God, really? Fucking. That is so fucking... whatever. Quite a long stage, unfortunately. Oh my god, really? Almost forgot about that, and by almost, I mean I just did. 1, 2, 3, 4... Of course these guys are fun to deal with, I love that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Why did I forget about that one? Yeah, I'm now once again getting to the point where I'm playing recklessly. Never a good sign. Oh my god. No. Gotta hydrate again really quickly. Okay, properly hydrated now. Time to go with another attempt. Gonna try playing it slow. 2. Yeah, I feel like the axe knights are honestly probably one of the easier enemy types in this game, which is fucking crazy because that is definitely not the case in the other games. Oh fuck, no, don't die. Two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. What the? Okay, those are instant death. Really? Oh my god. Okay, just continue. Give me a continue. I want my full lives back. If I'm starting back from the beginning and these are instant death, then I want a continue. This game sure does love its instant death spikes and traps and everything of the best sort. Oh my god, the fucking whip angle happening when I don't want it to is so common. Why? Why is it so bad about that? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god. 2, 4. Okay. Off the screen. Yet another stage that I don't particularly like, and it is once again because of the frequency of instant death traps. There are too many in this game. Way too many. It is something that I don't really like in games in general. And considering that my preference for Castlevania difficulty lies elsewhere, almost forgot about those. Yeah, I definitely don't really like it in this game. It could be worse, could absolutely be worse, but it could also be much better. Oh my god, fuck me. Why am I so dumb? Oh, and I get sent back so fucking far. Which I wouldn't have an issue with, because it's not that far back. I say it's so far, but it's like a minute back. But it's like a minute filled with instant death traps. It's not a fun minute of gameplay, so it's like... Yeah, it's not actually that long of a trek back, but it's not a fun one. I do like the music though. The music is still quite good, so... Something Castlevania will never mess up on is that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fuck, wait. I need to time this correctly. I gotta. Fuck! Why? Those. I hate this. We're not at the point. I'm not gonna use save states for this one. Not after Castlevania 3. I felt so unsatisfied finishing that with save states, but I will say that I am at another similar point, and much earlier in the playthrough, as I was with Castlevania 3, where I'm kind of just sick of it. Castlevania 3 was mostly because of, like, that game is very long. In this one, it's just a case of I do not like death traps, and this game is filled with them. Like, it's every room. And this stage in particular is especially bad about it. God, really? 2, 3, 4. Don't even want to try jumping there, because I don't want to take the risk of hitting those spikes. 2, 3, 4. Luckily, they do give you wall meat there, or not wall meat, but like the small drumstick there, so you do get a bit of a health refill. Unfortunately, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter since this is filled with instant death traps. Doesn't matter. Oh my god, damn! I hate this. Give me a continue again. Yeah, this like it gives you health, but it doesn't fucking matter because it's just instant death spikes. Like, they're generous with health in this game, but it doesn't really matter when the health isn't really helpful. Two. Three, 4. Fuck. Hey, I can now get through this part fairly safely overall, but it's in the next area that's the real problem. Fuck, nearly did it too early. Again? Okay, finally. Please don't hit me, okay, good. These are really poorly timed. I don't know if I hit a bad rotation or what, but these feel way worse. You know what, actually, fuck it. I lied, just because I want to see, is it even possible to get through these at this rotation? I don't think it is. Do I have to like reset their rotation or something? Because it does not feel like it's even possible to get through these at this like specific rotation. Yeah, no, I don't think it is. That's so fucking cool. I love that you can get a bad rotation on those and just make it impossible to even get through them. That's so cool. I love instant death traps that are so, like, poorly planned out as this. Oh, wait, that's not a ceiling. Okay, that's not a ceiling, so I guess I can do that, at least. Whatever. Fucking, this is stupid. I know I'm gonna have to redo that again, so I'm just gonna continue on, even though I did use a save state there, but I wanted to test stuff. That was a test save state for testing that area. I will die again, I know of it, so I'll have to go back anyways. 34, but that is so fucking dumb that you can hit a rotation with that where it's not even possible to go under it. You do have the option of going over, but that's a lot harder to time and doesn't feel like the intended path. That is, assuming nothing like that happens again, where there's no like potentially impossible rotations again. That is the only time that I ever plan to use save states in this game. This is not gonna turn into the Castlevania 3 where I use them every 10 seconds. Yeah. Like I said, I knew I would die again, so... Oh, I guess I get sent back here. I'm sure I'll get a continue again though, so I will have to redo that section to make up for that continue I used. I mean, not continue, the save state I used. Either way, even if I don't get another continue, I did that first section enough times that I'm fairly confident that I could do it anyways without too much issue again. What a fun area filled with instant death spikes. My favorite. Oh, I didn't, of course. I think it's genuinely gonna be safer to do that than go the top path. Oh my god, are these are gonna be... Are these going to be instant death? I'm testing that right now. Are these instant death or do they just do damage? They're instant death, of course. Why? Why is this game filled with these? Okay, can I crouch under them? Okay, I can. So it's not too bad, but why? Why does this game love its instant death spikes and pits so much? It's just not fun to deal with. One of the things I like about the other Castlevania games is they don't have that much of this stuff. Like you can die from falling in pits, but it's always because like, oh, you didn't predict an enemy pattern. It's not, oh, there's a bunch of spikes that are really hard to figure out where they're even like available. Oh, fuck me. God damn. How far? Okay, I just go back here. Hate to say it, but I'm gonna die from that. Nope, somehow avoided it. Just barely missed it, but... Yeah, I hate to say it, this is my least favorite Castlevania so far. Other than Adventure, which feels like cheating considering how bad that one was. But of the main games, the ones people actually like, this is my least favorite. And it's not even close. This is fun. Nope, nope, nope. God damn it. Oh, I hate that shit. Fucking goddamn. A lot of waiting too. It's not even just that it's instant death stuff, it's instant death stuff where the solution is to just wait around until it passes. It's so boring. It's like the worst type of this shit. If you fuck it up, you die instantly, no matter what health you're at. But even if you do it correctly, it's just so slow. One of the things I love about Castlevania as well is how fast-paced these games are, but this one is not in that category. Is incredibly slow. And it's just like, just doesn't feel fun to get through. Okay, I'm doing a few more tests of this one. I want to figure out what the pattern is for this. It just... Okay. Can I just run straight forward? Is that gonna end up being it? It'd be really funny if it was. Okay, it's not. I do have to jump. Okay, so those ones go away, and these ones. Okay. So... this one, but that has a spike there. Well, luckily not an instant death one, but it is still there. Okay, there's that. Okay, then it's the boss. Okay. It's Frankenstein. It's to be expected. Oh shit. Okay. And I have to go all the way back here! My favorite! Ah. So good. Such a good game. Like, this game's not terrible, but the fact that I'm even at the point where I'm comparing it to The Adventure is fucking crazy. Like I mentioned, I don't like instant death traps in games, and this one is just, that's the entire challenge of this one, is just instant death traps, so it's not my favorite. Unfortunately, not my favorite form of challenge. I thought I was about to hit that one. Okay, time to slowly walk back through this again. So, how's everyone doing? How's everyone's day been so far? Mine's been, exclusively Castlevania 4, and, well, can't say I love it. Okay, got through that. Okay. This is another boss I can very easily brute force my way through. Very, very cool. It's every boss in this game. You can just brute force through all of them. Yeah, I don't hate this game, but it has become very clear that the problems this game has are problems that other Castlevanias don't have, aside from The Adventure. And the things this game does well, the movement and stuff, like the maneuverability, it's very nice, but I don't know, the way that I personally play Castlevania, like I kind of forget about a lot of the extra maneuverability anyways with the whip and stuff, and it's very good, like it's not bad. Like me forgetting about it is entirely my own fault. But it is kind of a thing of, because of that, that doesn't matter quite as much to me personally. And the level design and bosses are the two things that I like most in Castlevania, along with the very fast pacing. And this game doesn't do any of that. It's very slow paced for a lot of its stages. It's filled with instant death traps. Combat's not especially fun. Bosses can all be brute forced easily. Like, it does some things well. It's not like a terrible game. It's not quite Castlevania the Adventure bad, but it's just... I definitely don't like it nearly as much as any of the other ones. The things it excels at aren't the things I care about, and the things it does terribly in are the things I like about other Castlevanias. So it's kind of just a situation of, this one just doesn't quite appeal to me the same as the other ones do. Maybe if I learned it more, maybe if I learned more strategies and the exact timing for everything, maybe I would like it more, but at least as of right now, yeah, it's not a game for me. Not the Castlevania for Ilaiya. Okay. At least so far, and I feel like I'm gonna end up speaking too soon. So far, I like this stage way more than the last one. There's not been a single instant death trap so far. And again, could very well be speaking too soon. In fact, I probably am, but I would like to believe that this stage will be different than the last couple. No wall meat. Nothing there. See, these are almost instant death traps, like the rotating platforms that require frame-perfect jumps. But these don't require frame-perfect jumps. You get a bit of leeway. So it's like, it's way less bad. Two, three, four. Yeah, so far this stage is actually pretty fun. This one so far is not a bad one. So I'm very happy to say that. After the last few. Yeah, I guess I can't go back up there. Bit of a shame. Okay, I'm not living through this. Yep. I need to take out that skeleton. Will I get sent back to the very beginning? That's another thing. The checkpoints for when you lose a life aren't quite as generous as the other games. You know, I'm fine with going back to the very beginning with continues, but it seems like there's only like 2, maybe 3 checkpoints per stage for like for losing lives. Like, I'm fine with that for continues, but for lives it's just a bit much. And considering this game's over-reliance on instant death traps, it makes it especially bad. Oh my god, really? This is the best stage so far, though. Well, at least in a while. Maybe the first couple of stages were a bit better, but so far, definitely best stage so far. I'm dying, but I'm not dying to instant death spikes. A couple of pits, but I can live with that. That's normal for Castlevania. But even the pits aren't too bad, as long as I predict the enemy movements well enough, but it still feels like it's my fault when I fall into them, not just the fucking instant death traps being very, very obnoxious, but this one's a bit better. Okay, cool. Okay, gonna just let myself do another continue. Might as well, not really any reason not to. Okay, I'm actually going to do a quick BRB, very quick one, just to kind of refill my water, because I am out. So, BRB in like 5 minutes, I would say. See you all in a few minutes. Okay, I have returned. Water is refilled. I'm properly hydrated. Now time to get back to the game. Yeah, this stage isn't too bad. So far this is probably my favorite of the ladder section stages. Past the initial portion. This does actually feel like a stage where if I learned where the enemies are and how to deal with them, I would have a much easier time instead of just waiting for the death pits to line up in the way that they need to. It's so hard to get up there. I guess that is the challenge. Yeah, see, I'm taking a lot of deaths here. Like I'm doing pretty poorly here as well, just like the other stages. But with those, it felt like it was because like, oh, I have to wait like 30 seconds for this to line up in the exact way I need it to. And like, otherwise I just instantly die. Like don't even take a lot of damage, I just instantly die. Whereas this, it's like, okay, I can make some mistakes and still get by fine. But like, you know, I still have to wait a little bit at points. And I have to, of course, learn the enemy patterns, but it just feels, it's very different. It's a very different type of challenge. And I like this way more than the instant death traps, even though I'm technically dying just as much. It just feels a lot better. These deaths feel more like they're my fault rather than, oh, I didn't predict the death trap I didn't predict the timing of the death trap and how wide its hitbox was exactly. It's a very different feeling that I significantly prefer. It's gotta be something here, like, it was so odd for that to be there and just have nothing there. One, two, three. Like, see this, I'm doing better in this segment than I did before, and it's because I've kind of partially memorized where the enemies spawn. And that's the type of challenge I enjoy in Castlevania. I love that type of kind of, you learn the stage and then you get way better at it. And I mean, that technically still happens with the death trap ones, but it's just, it feels so much less satisfying to slowly learn it. Because instead of it being a case of, okay, now I know how to handle it next time, it's a matter of, I know how to handle it next time, but I still have to wait a long time and kind of just wait for things to line up in the way I need it. It's just slightly different, but that slight difference is the difference between me enjoying a challenge and hating it. And so far this game has loved its types of challenges that I do not enjoy. This stage is a lot better though. I'm actually having fun with this one. Okay. Now I should have a... well, it's not done. It's gonna say I should have an easier time going up there, but I suppose not. Some wall meat soon would be nice, but I can just get better at that first segment and to live without it. Okay, there's my wall meat I was looking for. A lot more manageable when you take that segment slowly. Oh shit. Could have gotten some extra secrets up there, but I missed them. Glad I got that candle. Was almost considering just walking past it. Let's see, can I get the double trouble while I'm here? Oh, not quite yet. Oh. No, I should probably go with the upper path. Probably the better option. Actually, I guess it's literally required, so yeah, it is. It is the better option. What? Okay. Oh, I guess those are like, they suck you in like vacuums. Got it. Good to know. Like to get up here. Yeah, so far this is without a doubt my favorite stage. Not even a question. It's a fairly low bar considering the last couple, but this one I am actually like genuinely getting enjoyment out of. And the music is really good. I love this track. Wait, do I wanna go over there? Like I probably do. Okay, yeah. This does look like a bit of an easier segment to go through. Shit, I was not trying to go that way. Okay, nice. They does give you quite a few points, so it's good for farming extra lives, I suppose. Okay, nice. Yeah, this gives you so much extra. I guess it does make sense. This is an area made out of gold, but it's also very funny. Just gives you so fucking much. Oh, nice. Okay, this is another boss that I do actually know a little bit about because I think even speedrunners just brute force this one. Like apparently that's like the fastest way to go about it. So good to know that that pretty much every boss in this game is brute forceable. But I'm gonna drink some water really quickly. Okay. Nice and hydrated, ready for the boss. Oh shit. Shit. Bit more careful. Okay, that boss isn't too bad. The pretty fun boss. Okay, that is without a doubt my favorite stage so far. I still did pretty bad in the first segment, but it was like, it was fun deaths. It was deaths that I felt satisfied learning to get better at. I don't feel that way from like the spike instant death traps. Because those are just like a matter of like, okay, I just have to sit here and watch them until they go through the perfect cycle for me to get past them. Like, it doesn't feel nearly as fun in my opinion. But that stage, that was a good one. I liked that one quite a lot. It's the classic clock tower. And it looks like those gears are just as jank as in every other Castlevania. 3, 4. Ooh, it's not great. 3, 4. Okay. Timer is pretty generous in this game, by the way. Like, I was kind of worried because some of the earlier stages, like the entrance to Dracula's castle, had like a really short timer, but no, it's actually pretty generous in most of the actual like major stages. Okay. Why is it so laggy here? I don't know why this specific spot is like the most laggy in the entire game so far. There's so much slowdown there. Oh, more spikes. This looks like a fun segment to go through. Oh shit. Okay. I was worried I would get knocked back and die, but luckily did not. Very nice. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Okay. So I wanted to go up here, not down. I thought it would have bounced on to the other gear and gone up, but it's not. Oh shit, no. Okay. Go back a decent amount, but not too far, luckily. This stage, once again, is another one that I don't have too much of a problem with. Except this one specific spot, I don't like this. But aside from that one area there, which so far I haven't even had trouble with, but it just does still scare me. Aside from that one area, this isn't too bad. Oh my god, okay. Were there 3 that time, by the way? Was I seeing that correctly? Okay, that area is not too hard to get past. I just need to time my swings. Like playing this room very safely, especially when I'm at low lives like this. There's gotta be a way to avoid that specific gear. There has to be. I don't know what it would be. Oh my god, why is that? Why is that there? What? Oh, okay, cool. Okay. Huh? Well, time to take a death or a continue, because I am already in a bad enough position that I would rather do that than try continuing. I don't know why I didn't get on the stairs there, but alright. Yeah, stage luckily isn't too bad. I do like this one a decent amount as well. I don't think I like it quite as much as the last stage, but you know, for a clock tower stage in Castlevania, it's not actually too bad. I feel like the one in 3, I guess the one in 3 wasn't terrible, but it was very nerve-wracking. I feel like these stages are always the most nerve-wracking ones. I don't know why this specific spot has so much slowdown. I guess it's because the gear and the skeleton are on screen at the same time, and maybe it can't handle that. That would be my best guess. Oh my god. Okay, I luckily just skipped those entirely. Very worried about that. Two, three, four. Okay, I guess I just go down the stairs a little bit to avoid that one. That's not too bad. Yeah, so far this stage is actually pretty good. I like it. A fairly good clock tower stage. Okay, I need to fucking position myself well to not hit those when trying to go for this thing, because I am going to get myself killed again. And that's not exactly the most fun. Shit! Fuck! Goddamn. I should probably just not even bother with swinging left and right. That's probably getting me killed more than anything in that area. Okay, yep, finally that happened. I knew that was gonna happen eventually. That exact thing. Oh my god, okay. Time for a continue. Low enough lives, I would rather just get a continue now. I do like this stage, but it is a little bit annoying at points. Still has a bit of this game's tendency to have very obnoxious instant death hits and stuff, combined with the very jank gear turning, which, to be fair, that's not this game's problem. That is every Castlevania game, but it is still present here, so... 3, 4... Also, something that's not super easy to tell from just looking, but if you get on a stair, you can't jump, and you kind of just walk into the stairs. Like, you don't have to hold a button for it. You just walk into them. So, there are very many times where I will be trying to jump at the very edge of a platform, but there will be stairs there, and I'll get on those stairs instead. And that's a little bit annoying when it happens. No. This shouldn't be that hard. I'm getting impatient and making dumb mistakes yet again. I don't know why this... Okay, yeah, I think it's because of the gears and the skeleton being on at once. That's my best guess for why exactly that lags so badly at that one specific spot. The very specific position. Can take that hit. Okay, that was nearly another death. I think right here is where I want to start it. 2, 3. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think I figured out a decent idea of where I want to start my swings to avoid the skeletons, not get knocked back. Okay, just wanna go up enough to trigger that, then go back down. Yeah, this is a fun stage. I like this one. The game is back to being kind of fun. I do think that last few areas were very bad, but we're getting to a point of being a fun game again. This is Castlevania as I like it. 4. Well, mostly. 4. Except this climb. Okay, I'm actually gonna test one thing really quickly. I wanna see how far I can get up from just not moving. Okay, I missed that. How far can I get up from just not moving? Or actually, how far can I get up from like just changing the length of the whip? Like without like, oh, I can go the entire way with not even swing. Okay, okay, that was just for test, but this is the actual attempt. If I die here, I will. Okay, yeah, so I can just. Yeah, so you don't have to swing at all there. Good to know. Glad I tested for that. That would be very useful to know in future run-throughs of this room. Because I will probably end up dying again, most likely. Would not be surprised. Okay, this is another one. I'm gonna assume it's gonna be the same thing, so I'm gonna test it again. Can I get through this without swinging at all? Okay, no. I assume because of that snake there, I cannot do that for this segment. This particular segment likely does require me to actually move, which this is going to be fun to deal with. Because of these being here, this is gonna be very fun to deal with. No, do not grab onto these. Probably use my sub weapon instead, but okay. Okay, nice, very good. Yeah, so that first one I just need to not move and only change the length of the whip. I guess the second one, it always seems like I do have to actually like move. Also, damn, I'm already on the boss. Okay. This guy has so much health. Okay, I guess this one can't be brute force like the others, at least, so that's something that's good, I suppose, but yeah, this has so much health. Okay, maybe I can just brute force them. They have a lot of health, but they also don't move very much, so... Okay. I do have to try a little bit. But I almost got it, so... Clearly it's not too bad. I hate not having the max whip. Why is... Okay. Someone takes a lot of health. Oh my god, I'm going into this without even having the max length whip. That's gonna be fun. Okay. I don't want to even try hitting it. Well, actually, no. Can I crouch? Nope. Can't. Yeah. Hitting it from there is not going to be very easy without the max length whip. Okay. Okay. Okay, now I have the max length whip. This position. Oh, it's got fireballs. Yeah, fireballs seem to be the easiest pattern to deal with. You can kind of just stand here when it does that, but it's the bandages that are the real problem ones. Well, I guess I can just do this, so maybe not. Maybe not after all. Okay, so it has a lot of health, but it does not do that much damage to you either, so kind of like a kind of a situation of doesn't do a ton of damage, but doesn't take a lot either. This is my favorite position for it to be at. Where are you going this time? I think I can just brute force it from here. Yeah, I think I can just do that. Yeah. Okay, not too hard of one. Probably the easiest mummy fight in the series, because I usually have a lot of trouble with those. Still a decent challenge. Not a bad boss, but it does still suffer from the not doing enough damage and also not doing enough damage and having very simple patterns, so you can kind of just brute force most of the fight. Oh. Got the iconic song now, nice. I did not notice that. Glad I did in time though. Am I not? Okay, I guess I can't do it from down. Oh, okay. Should probably do a continue from here. Not actually. I still want to do a continue, but I'm gonna go a bit further. Just to see a bit more of the stage first. Because this, realistically, I'm not making it to the end in one life, or well, 2 lives, because 0. But I do still wanna see as much of the stage as possible. Stop! Get off of the stairs! Dun, dun, dun. Okay. I wanted to test if that down there was a platform or not. 'Cause, wait, can I just... I don't even have to go down the stairs. I can just drop down for most of this. Okay. That's cool to know, I guess. Very interesting. Okay. I still want to go down the slow route just cause I'm a bit afraid of that potentially being a fluke, not actually being an intended thing. Okay. Go down here. Okay, can't hit it, so and I'm going to try seeing. Can I? Okay, that works. Let's go. Now, yeah. Did not expect that to actually work, but I will not complain. Just bridge section. I assume this is the usual Castlevania of just run at the bridge. Don't stop moving. The candles are all just there to trick you, as usual. Okay, yeah, I was right. It was just that. I always love those segments. They always look so much more intimidating than they actually end up being. Okay, this section, what? Why? Why did it not go up the stairs? Okay. Totally. Oh, okay. I don't know what's happening with this, but for some reason it's not. It is sometimes just not going up the stairs when it should. So that's This is a fun area. Yeah, this is one of the rooms I did know about. I did not expect to have this particular problem with not even going up the stairs when he should. That's a bit of a... not sure why that's happening. Oh, great. Shit, it's catching up. Not fun. Get on the stairs. Please, please, fuck, goddamn. Okay. Out of lives now. Not fun. Yet again, another case of can't say I love this room. As probably should be expected. Not one for me. Not the type of challenge I'm particularly a huge fan of. Well, it's not too bad, it's just... I don't know. It's just... cool. Well, I need to continue anyways, it's fine. Yeah, the instant death traps being the main focus of this game is not something I'm a fan of, personally. Oh my god, get below the stairs. Okay, taking a death. Taking a death right now. But I can't say I love the way stairs work in this game, and I know people complain a lot about stairs in the other games, and they're annoying once you're on them, but like, I never had a problem with having to hold up or down to actually get onto the stairs. But in this game, that's not the case. You just automatically walk on them, and you have to crouch in order to avoid them, and I hate that. That feels so much worse in my personal opinion. Okay. Fine with that. Oh my god. Okay, I should probably just take a continue at this point. That way I have more for the second path. Because I know that second area with the insta-kill stuff, I know I'm gonna be on that for a while, so I'm just gonna take a continue. Okay, I now know a way to easily get through that, I guess. That's good. Fuck, didn't work that time. Oh, and I can't go all the way up. Going to be able to go through here and just drop all the way down. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty easy to get through if you do that. Not too bad. Got my whip upgrade, nice. I just realized I get 1,000 seconds to get through this stage. I mean, I'll probably need it, but I assume this will be pretty long, but... you know... still very, very funny that they give that much time for this. Why do I keep going in this direction? I really need to not do this. It's a massive time waste. No! Why did I fall off of it? Well, time to die. Very cool. I love how jank these stairs are in a precision platforming area. Very fun. Okay, wait. I guess I do have to go this route. Okay. Okay, taking that guy out. Even though I really didn't need to. But this one I do. This one I feel like I do need to actually take out to get through. Shit. It's catching up. Oh wait. Did it go away? Okay. I guess it went away after that. Okay, this is another area I know about. I'm fucking testing something really quick. This is another area I'm testing something very quickly. Because, okay, can I just keep... Wow, this section I knew was going to be hell. So... What? That counts as a death? That should have been a landing on top or whatever. Yeah, no, I can already tell this segment is I'm gonna be on this for fucking forever. This sucks. Terrible, terrible segment of the stage. Okay, this one I know. Just need to keep going as far. Yeah. Okay. Yep. I did technically save a state there, so technically I cheated past that, but I would have went back there. I have 30 lives, it's fine. But I wanted to test that. It wasn't as bad as I expected. I still don't like that segment. Even if it ended up not being nearly as bad as I expected it to be, I still don't like that being there in general. That is so fucking dickish. Oh, and here's a continuation of it. Oh, of course, the stairs are becoming an issue. Oh my god. Fuck off. Okay. Sure do love that. Definitely don't hate that. Okay, this I do actually know. I did not expect that to be so short. Maybe I shouldn't have saved the state before. Probably wasn't necessary. Can't go back now though. But okay, that wasn't as bad as I expected. I have always heard that room is fucking infamous because part of it's because of that one spike I hit the first time, but the rest of it, you kind of just have to keep going left, so it's not actually that bad. Also, this is a continue point to my knowledge, so from this point forward, I will not have to worry about redoing that again, even if I get a continue. However, this boss, I forgot the name, Sagra I think it's called. This is in Symphony of the Night again. And Symphony of the Night is a joke boss. In this game though, I have heard it is really bad because it apparently has a way bigger hitbox than you would think. Okay, so far it's not too bad. It does do a lot of damage though if it does hit you, so... Okay, that hitbox is really big actually, never mind. Oh my god. Oh my god, you really have to do it quickly. Okay, no, almost did it first try, but not quite. Unfortunately. Will I get my max whip upgrade? Okay, good. I did not want to do this without that. Oh my god, really? Yeah, its hitbox is way too big. Oh my god, really? That counted as a hit? Are you serious? Okay, so crouching seems to work for most of this fight, because it seems to only hit with the spear when it's above, so not too bad. luckily. Oh my god, really? Really instantly did it the second it went down? Oh my, why is it so fast with that? That's kind of ridiculous. Yeah, I guess during the first phase, just crouch. And as long as you're not inside of a tip box, that shouldn't be an issue. Second phase, though, is definitely a lot more unpredictable, it seems. Worse. Really? Why is it that big? Okay, I think I've kind of figured out a decent enough rotation. Just need to not hesitate like that. Okay, that wasn't terrible. I'd always heard really bad things about that fight, and I don't love it, but it could have been a lot worse. So, it's not too bad. And I do get a health refill, so that's nice. Surprisingly quite generous. Oh, a full health refill, okay. Cool. I forgot the name of this one, but this one's also in Symphony of the Night. They both are. They're like a duo boss in that game. Okay, so far this guy's really easy. I say that as I get hit multiple times, but it's fine. Okay, yeah, this guy's really easy. I'd always heard this boss was a lot easier than Sagra, and so far, yeah, it is. If the game will, like, actually keep the whip out long enough to hit it, though. That would be great. Okay, can I just stand over here? Just stand over there to fight it? Okay, that's cool. I mean, if it works, it works. Do I get more health? Maybe not. Maybe I do. Okay, yeah, I get a bit more health. Don't know if it'll be a full refill like last time, but at least some health is good. And I believe this is death, which I don't know much about the death fight in this game, but I would assume it's probably pretty hard, since that's kind of the case in every Castlevania. Usually death is the hardest boss, or at least one of the hardest. And yep, so far, definitely lives up to that. Oh, I get it. Okay. Surprisingly, I did not expect the death to bring me back here. I thought it would have been the full boss rush again. I know a continue brings me back there, but did not expect a normal death to bring me back to the boss. Okay. Do have to redo the first part now, but wait, what? Oh. I thought a continue also brought you back to. Okay, this is really generous. I would have been fine with doing those bosses again. I honestly wouldn't have even complained. Would have given me more opportunities to learn them more, but interesting, I guess. Shit. Shit. Okay. Still death. Still death. It's still absolutely death for sure. And as usual, death is still quite difficult. Fuck. But yeah, the fact that it brings you all the way back here, well, it brings you right here, even with a continue, is kind of crazy. Did not expect that. It's way more generous than I had assumed. Yeah, this first segment's not too bad. Wow, he did a different phase than I expected, so rotation threw me off quite a lot, but not too bad. Not an unwinnable fight by any means. In fact, it's pretty fun. I do like that this boss is actually requiring me to learn the pattern instead of just brute forcing it. And I'm very glad for that, because the other ones, the rest of the bosses in this game are not like that. They're all kind of just brute force it and you'll win. This seems like a not safe spot, but semi-safe spot. Yeah, I like this fight. This is a good fight. Probably my favorite boss in the game so far, which honestly is a really low bar, but this game's bosses are kind of mediocre, but this death fight is pretty good. I like it. Quite a fun one. And I assume, since that was death, Dracula's castle is probably Dracula himself is probably next, so usually death is like the last major boss before him. Okay, yep. There is another thing I know about this by the way. There's a secret staircase here. And yeah. Yeah, you just get a bunch of hearts and oh shit, and I didn't know you also got the triple the triple threat. Fuck. I didn't mean to go up there. Okay. Do have to actually like make that jump at least, but yeah, I didn't know you also got this part. I thought it was just a bunch of hearts. But that's neat. Yeah, I don't particularly love using that, so honestly I'll probably end up doing a second run of Dracula past this point where I don't do that, but you know, at least for the first go, I did know about it, so might as well. And I wonder if the first phase is going to be similar to all of the other games, and it is. Not quite exactly the same, but similar enough. Okay. Not quite the exact same as most Dracula fights, but in fact, I may want to attack the projectile, then his head. That may be the better route for this. May give me a bit of extra time. Okay. Okay, yeah. That does give me perfect timing for that, so... Oh, what the fuck? That one did 4 instead of 3. Okay. Yeah, I'll go with this one more time. If I get a continue, then I'll stop using this, because I don't love the idea of doing this every time. Actually, no, never mind. I will do this, but not because of the, not for the sub-weapon, because of the whip upgrades. It gives me max whip upgrades, and I do not want to... Oh, actually, no. I may be able to get those from the candles up there anyways. So, maybe I won't do this. I'm not sure. But I want the whip upgrades. I do not want to do Dracula without max whip upgrades. That would be hell. So, maybe I'll continue doing this, but... I definitely don't love the getting the free 99 heart. It's a little bit much, but... Okay, where's he gonna spawn first? Okay, yeah. I think I do need to take out the... Second that spawns, hit that, and then try hitting his head. If I time it correctly, I should have exactly enough time for it. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I guess that bottom orb doesn't hit you no matter what. It's only the top one. I don't have to worry about that at least. Okay, yeah. I think this is the strategy I need to go with. As usual, the Dracula fight is pretty good. Very simple, but I think this is very simple in every Castlevania game, but I think the Dracula fights are always some of my favorite boss fights. If only just because I kind of really like the... What the fuck, you can hit that? So odd. Okay. That gives you health. Why does that give you health? Feels like a bit much. Can't say I love that. Yeah, it's a pretty good Dracula fight. I do think though that I don't love the fact that he gives you health in the middle of the fight. That feels so odd. But aside from that, it's a pretty good Dracula fight. Standard, but good. Also, this game's not as long as I expected. Maybe I've just gotten better at Castlevania over the course of playing all of these, but I had always heard that Castlevania 4 was the longest in the series. But like, my playtime of 3 was way longer than this, and about equal to around like my first full run of Bloodlines. So this game's not as long as I had expected. Which I will not complain about. That I will actually say is a good thing. I generally prefer my Castlevanias on the shorter side, so... Yeah, this first phase isn't not too hard. It is a bit more interesting than the traditional Dracula fights. You do have to do a bit more than just time to hit on his head. Okay, I guess if you hit it like the frame it comes out, then it shoots out 4 instead of 2. So I guess it punishes you for doing it a bit too quickly. Oh shit. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to learn how to deal with those because that is... So glad that that is not a pit right there. I'm going to hydrate really quickly, so I'm gonna drink a bit of water. Okay, back to the Dracula fight. I probably will be on this for quite a while because even though it is still at its core the same Dracula as always, changes it up just enough to where I will still have to actually like learn a pattern. And I assume the second or third phase, if there's one of those, will probably be a bit harder as well. I'm glad that at the very end, the boss fights are at least picking up a bit, because death was fun, and this Dracula fight is, I mean, it's Dracula, but it's a fun one. I like this one. The earlier game bosses were a bit disappointing, to be honest. Being so easily brute forceable was definitely not my favorite. Okay, time it is indeed the... I think I do actually want to use the cross just to deal with these because I do not know their pattern. Shit, taking a lot of damage now. Okay, yeah, this fire phase I am having so much trouble with. And I'm barely getting any hits off on him, which is the worst part. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out what exactly to do for that fire phase. Is that one I am clearly not as well equipped to handle. The first part I can do pretty well. The just normal thoughts are not too difficult to deal with. Just have to jump over them and aim for his head. The orbs I think I can probably deal with pretty easily with the cross sub-weapon. So while it did give me some trouble, I think I do have a way of dealing with it. The fire though, I'm gonna have to kind of figure out the exact positioning for that one. I'm definitely getting a lot better at timing this phase of attacks. Yeah, it's time for that one. This specific phase I am very bad at dealing with. I get meat from it, so it doesn't matter if I'm bad at it. I'll get the heal from it. It's very odd. very, very odd decision to make you be able to heal from it, but I suppose I won't complain too much about getting free health. Oh, shit. Okay, I see where the flames on the floor spawn now. I keep forgetting that those kind of... Oh shit! I can't stand in front of him. I can't let him teleport into me like that. Oh, what the fuck? Am I on phase 2? I didn't kill him though. Okay. I guess phase 2 happens like before you even finish his full health bar. Interesting. Yeah, this is a pretty good Dracula fight. Despite my opinions of this game as a whole being very, very mixed, this may actually be my favorite Dracula fight. It adds just enough to like be way more interesting than most of the others. So while I do love just traditional Dracula, I like the extra little pieces added onto the fight to make it a bit more interesting. Okay, took some damage there that I really shouldn't have. I am surprised I got that hit on his head. Okay, yeah. I need to not let him corner me like that. I need to stand near the center of the stage when at all possible. Should be one more hit until the next phase. Maybe one more. Fuck. Did not expect those fires to spawn in areas that would kind of trap me. Not doing too great so far, but could be worse. keep forgetting that I can move mid-direction. I mean, mid-jump. I can change direction mid-jump. And I keep forgetting that. It would make this fight significantly easier if I could actually remember that. Shit. Luckily, the fire itself doesn't seem to do a ton of damage. Oh shit. Oh shit. Fucking. Okay, I'm dead. Phew. I don't know if this. I assume it happens at this point in time, but. Okay. Gonna be honest, that was a kind of funny death because I just fucking hesitated way too much. See, this is what this game has been missing, is like the boss fights. I never felt like I was learning anything with a lot of the earlier fights. I kind of just stood there, swung the whip as much as possible, and then they would fall down. It never felt like I was learning patterns. It never quite felt necessary, but this one I like quite a lot. Very good final Dracula fight. Need to not let him get me in the corner like that. Okay, I need to figure out a way to take out those orbs. Fuck. Being very bad this run. Oh yeah, no, I'm just letting myself die. This is a dead run already. I was doing so badly for that. Unfortunately. You know, I may just create a save state right before Dracula just to save time on this, because it's not like I'm doing much for this, but I don't know. Even if it is like kind of doesn't really matter that much, I still don't particularly like using save states. Unless I am specifically testing something. Like if I'm testing the pattern for an enemy, I'm fine with doing that, because it's more so about learning the game than saving time normally, but I may start doing it at some point, because this opening segment is exactly the same every time. Oh shit. Okay. Why am I fucking up so hard now? I am really fucking up the timing on this shit now. I don't know how to deal with those orbs. They are, in my opinion, the hardest part of the fight. Even though they don't actually do that much damage, but along with the spire, but I feel like they're a lot more predictable. I'm just bad at avoiding them. Like, it's always a case of needing to learn it better, and more so a case of just needing to get better execution. Okay. Yeah. I think as long as I'm like actually paying attention to my timing, The first portion I can do pretty easily. The orb, I need to kill it as soon as possible, even though it does give you health if you hit the orb. Oh my god. I don't know how to do that consistently, so... the fire phase, I think I know how to do it, I just need to, like, get better at the execution. But that first phase shouldn't be too much of an issue at this point. The second phase, though, at least that initial attack, the lightning in the second half of the fight, doesn't seem too hard to avoid, although I have not actually legitimately gotten to it at all yet, because every time I've gotten to that portion of the fight, I've been so close to death that hasn't actually mattered. Oh my god, really? What? Okay, I assumed that that happened if you hit it like too quickly. I don't know if that actually is the case. So, there are times where I feel like I've hit it much faster than that go around, but it still gave me 4. So, I'm not sure what exactly causes that. Okay, need to fucking kill him as quickly as possible here, because I don't know how to deal with that. Really should be. Really should be using the diagonal whip much more than I am. And also the change in direction. That too. Oh, fuck. Okay, I did at least get health from that, so that's nice. It's definitely the best I've done so far getting into phase 2, so that's nice. Okay. I wonder if he has more attacks or if it's just the lightning. Okay, it seems to just be the lightning, at least for now. Oh shit. Fuck. Okay, that does a lot of damage. I need to really avoid getting hit by it again. Because if I do one more time, I will be dead. Okay. Relatively fun second phase, though. Okay. I guess he does have more. Oh, wait, no. I'm wrong. Is that the end? That may be the end. Can't tell if there's another phase or not. Okay, no. That's the end. Surprisingly, incredibly good Dracula fight. I love that Dracula fight. It's fairly simple, but it adds just enough to the traditional Dracula fight that it makes it way more fun. Pretty good death fight as well. Sagra also wasn't as bad as I expected, nor was the other one that I don't remember the name of. I'm glad the final boss rush at the end was a lot more fun than I expected, because every other boss in this game fucking sucks. The bosses in this game, aside from those last 4, are so mindless. Like, they're easy, but like it's not even easy in a fun way. They're easy in a way that's just, you can brute force them too easily. If you go in with max health to any of the other bosses, just stand in front of them, hit them with a whip over and over and over, and they'll die. Like, that's the case for every other boss in this game. Final thoughts. It's all right. I definitely do not like this game as much as a lot of other people. Too many death traps. The bosses are too easy as well. Too easy to brute force specifically. I'm fine with them being easy as long as I still have to actually dodge their attacks. But yeah, other than that, too much instant death traps. Combat is too easily. It focuses way more on the platforming side more so than the action like combat side, and that's fine, but it's just not a method of level design and boss design for me personally. I don't particularly love instant death traps, and that is what most of this game consists of. When it's good, it's pretty good. I do still like it. At its best, it is still a very good Castlevania game. At its worst though, the fact that I was comparing it to The Adventure, the fucking Game Boy game, the fact that that was even happening at all is not a great sign. I don't hate this one. It's alright, but it's probably my least favorite aside from the Game Boy games. Although, I honestly may even like Belmont's Revenge a bit more. But yeah, not a huge fan of this one. It's not bad, but not my favorite. So yeah. Next one I'll probably do is, honestly, probably Vampire Killer. Probably do the side game. That seems like it would maybe be fun. But yeah. Either Vampire Killer or Rondo of Blood. But aside from Kid Dracula, which we'll probably do in the same stream as Vampire Killer, because I don't think that game will be too long. Aside from Kid Dracula, the Anniversary Collection we are done with. At least as far as each game goes. I will still continue to play this because I do want to do another Castlevania 3 run and actually do it, like, without cheating the entire way. Technically I used save states twice, I believe. Maybe 3 times for this. But they were all in situations where I absolutely could have gotten back to them without too much trouble, or they were for test purposes, and because of that, I am still considering this a satisfying win, despite that. Whereas with Castlevania 3, that one was not a satisfying win. I do genuinely feel like I cheated on that one, so I will be redoing the Castlevania 3 playthrough eventually. But yeah. Next Castlevania game will either be Vampire Killer / Kid Dracula, or will be Rondo of Blood. Rondo of Blood is what I want to do next, in terms of the main ordered games. And after that, I also want to play Dracula X, the SNES pseudo port of Rondo. I'm very excited for Rondo of Blood. I've always heard amazing things about it. Aside from that though, the later games, I do still want to play all of the later games as well. I want to play the Metroidvanias along with 64 and Lament of Innocence. I want to at least play those two on top of the main games. But yeah, this game it's not terrible. When it's good, but it's got too much stuff in it that isn't for me. I'd still consider it a good game, but it's a good game with some very major flaws in my personal opinion. But yeah. Also, that was not as long as I expected. I had always heard that Castlevania 4 is the longest, and you know what? I think I can see it being the longest if you're good at the game, or if you're going for deathless or speedruns or any of that stuff. I can see it being the longest in the series in that specific scenario, and the reason why I say that is because so much of this game is waiting for good cycles on death traps to avoid, that I feel like it would be a much slower game to go through, like speedrunning or like just deathless than other Castlevanias. Most other Castlevanias, if you know where the enemy placement is and you like know what you're doing, you can speed through them. Like, it's very fast in every other Castlevania. Like, I know Castlevania 1, you can beat that game in like 20 minutes to my knowledge. If you know what you're doing. I don't feel like you could do the same for this game. Even if you do know what you're doing, I feel like this would still be like an hour, maybe even an hour and a half game. Much longer than the other ones in that context. But as like a blind playthrough, honestly, I think it's not really any longer than the others. Just wanted to test if that actually, if I could fall off there. But yeah, decently fun game. Not my favorite, not even close. I still like Castlevania 1 and 3 much more. 3 was more frustrating, but it was like a satisfying frustrating. Like once I finished it, once I did get through everything, I did still enjoy it. It was also a bit too long for my liking. But again, if I get good at this game, I could see that being shortened significantly. So, despite being so bad at it in the last stream, I do think I enjoyed this one quite a bit. So far I think the order is going to go Castlevania 1, Castlevania 3, Bloodlines, Belmont's Revenge, Castlevania 4, and Adventure. Maybe swap. I would say Castlevania 4 and Belmont's Revenge are probably tied on the list. And the Adventure is at the bottom. Castlevania 2, Simon's Quest, I didn't do that one on stream, I did that off stream, but going by that, including that one, I would say it's above Adventure. It's still not the worst one, but it's not great. But yeah. I am glad that I got through pretty much all of the main games in this collection. I do plan to continue playing Castlevania. I have become very quickly, in a matter of exactly 2 weeks ago, I played Castlevania 1. So in a matter of 2 weeks, I've played several Classicvania games, enjoyed almost all of them, even Castlevania 4. I still enjoyed, just wasn't in love with a lot of its level design, but I've enjoyed almost all of these. I've become a very, very big fan of Castlevania in a very short time. But I do want to go back to Warriors All-Stars. I have about a bit over a month until Utawara Ramono Zan releases, so I need to finish that before that game releases, at least preferably. So next stream on Monday will most likely be at Warriors All-Stars. The rest of that week though, whether I stream on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, whenever, probably will play other Castlevanias at that point, later in the week, but at least Monday, at least, possibly even more in the week, depending on how I feel, but at least Monday we're going back to Warriors All-Stars, and I know that game is so fucking dull, but I do need to be done with that soonish, so have a nice day, everyone. Maybe, Have a nice day, everyone. Just checking something really quickly, but yeah. It was a fun stream. As much as I don't love Castlevania 4 as much as 1 and 3 or even Bloodlines, it was still pretty good. So have a nice day, everyone. I'll see you on Monday. Bye bye.